What's going on, guys? We're live once again here on the Ion Game Corner with some Pokemon Sun and Moon fun. As you can see, we are again in the middle of grinding some Elite Four, and that's going to be the kind of the plan for a little bit at least. I'm working on leveling my team to 100. I have 4 of the 6 there. The other 2 are a couple of levels away, so we're almost there. Once I finish that, I'll probably do some Festival Plaza stuff and try and see if I can start farming up some festival coins for bottle caps. And we're also doing, as you see at the top of the screen, sorry as I'm fishing for my piece of paper, we're also going to be doing viewer Pokédex help as usual, so if you need any help with your Pokédex, stop on in and see if I can give you a hand. So, let's put on some music and let's get going again. So, just so you can see, well, maybe you can't see because I don't have my bottom screen activated. So we've got 4 of the 5 at 100, we've got 1 at 99 and 1 at 98. So we're right there. So it shouldn't be too long of a process. And again, especially for those of you who are watching this after the fact on YouTube, just a reminder that we do have the 12-hour Extra Life charity stream coming up. You see the info on the right hand side of the screen, but it's going to be on Tuesday, January 3rd, 2017. And anybody who donates a minimum of $5 through my page will be eligible to receive a limited edition Ion Game Corner 2017 Charity Champion badge that I will mail to you. So, if you're watching this on Twitch, you can go underneath the page on my profile info. Find the link to my Extra Life page. So, you have all the info there you need. Oops. Switch to Probo Pass? Interesting. We'll just switch to Golem for the quick KOs here. Oops, something wrong with my viewer software. Let me reset it. There we go. That's better. Good call, Kay. Just noticed it. Thank you for the heads up there. Sad, because I usually have the stream going right up in front of me, but I was tabbed out for a second. Alright, we'll just stick with Golem here. Get some quick KOs going. It bears mentioning for anybody who may be looking for bottle caps, I do have the Treasure Hunter 2 facility, so if you do need a way for it to be introduced to you, you can add me as a VIP and you can farm your relatively cheap bottle caps that way. stick with Golem. Just getting the quick KOs here is probably a little bit easier way to level. The problem that I have with my Carbink is that it's not it's just not offensive. So the only offensive move it has is Moonblast, and it's just, you know, Carbink, so it's not going to do a lot of damage even on some Pokemon. Do I like how the new Golem looks? Yes and no. The beard kind of bothers me, like the rock beard thing. Let me, oh, it's not going to be on a bottom screen activated, so, yeah, like the beard kind of bothers me. I don't know what the fascination was with giving hair and facial hair to things with the Alolan forms. Yeah, there's a good shot of it, or at least for a second. The little, like, prongs or whatever they are on the top of them, I don't mind. I think it fits with the electric typing. But especially, like my Golem's a female, and it's got this big bushy beard. Like, could be in the circus as the bearded lady or something. I will say, though, I don't know if the regular Golem form is going to have the same attack animation, but that attack animation we just saw, where especially with, like, Earthquake and Rock Slide, where it just jumps up and lands on its butt, I think is amazing. It's one of my favorite ones. Professor Fudge, why am I going through the Elite Four again? So what I'm doing is I'm trying to level my team to 100 in order to do hyper training with them, and sadly, especially post 90, it feels like that doing Elite Four is kind of the way to go. I mean, it's actually not too bad once you get post, like, 80 or so, because especially depending on what you have with you, you're mostly one-shotting everything, so it's pretty quick to get through. So there's that.
Sounds like someone wants to get funky.
K to Beast, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Much appreciated. I mean, your really only other main option is to, I find, is that you can try and just grind the wild Pokemon around Pony Gauntlet. But the problem with that is you run into a situation where they kind of cap out at 59. So you get more XP. I mean, you get a ton more XP per KO for the Elite Four Pokemon. I mean, you probably have to just kind of do a test for whatever you're using to see if it's faster to just go through the wild ones or to go here, because I mean, you do have like the talking stuff and the animations. Yeah, go get your food, man. No one dies here today. We will have no deaths on my watch. Go get your food. This actually would probably be even more efficient and quicker for someone who had a kind of, I guess, a more normal team than what I'm using here. If you've noticed or may not have, depending on how, I don't know, I've only seen a couple of the Pokemon since I started streaming today, but this team that I'm using is a mono rock type team. So you do run into some issues with earlier on, not so much now as we're getting, you know, up above like the 90 levels. But against Hala here and his fighting types, you can run into some issues. Some of the champion defense challenges, I forget the guy's name. He's the guy with Sophocles during the story. He runs steel types, so you got that. That one can be problematic. What's the girl's name with the Mudsdale? Anyways, she's running an all ground team, so I run into some issues with them. Just not so much that like, oh, they're gonna beat me, but just that it's slower going. Like you don't necessarily one-shot everything. I might be able to get Polyrath. I mean, I really want to focus on trying to get this Carbink as much actual XP as possible, because it's still a level and 2/3 away. But again, like I said, it's not offensive, so it's somewhat of a pain to try and use it for levels and KOs. Oh, I'm faster than the Polyrath now? That's interesting. So used to it being slower. There's my League of Legends flashing. Alright. Sorry, I got a text from my buddy at work. He's filling in for me while I'm on vacation, so. Have to answer some questions every now and again. What is... I keep forgetting to look that up. What type of move that is? Stomping Tantrum. Oh, it's a ground type. That's interesting. We'll we'll switch here. Sigig12, hi, how's it going? Thanks for dropping in. Just having some issues. May have to call my buddy at work. He's having some trouble with the machine. Alright, do we need to heal anything up? Yeah, we'll heal the card bank. Hopefully we get the Rockstar guy here is the champion challenge. Alright. Alright, let's see who we got here. I think I've seen everybody that can be so far. I haven't checked to see if there's anybody that... Oh, how? I would have liked the dragon guy. That would have been good for the card bank. But that's alright. I do like the mechanic of this, where since you already became the champion once, now you're kind of defending the championship. I've always thought it was weird that you became the champion and then have to go back and beat the champion again. Do I have Moon or Sun? I'm currently playing Moon. I actually have both versions though. Glad he didn't heal, because I wouldn't have had enough Moon Blast left to KO him. Alright, Carbon can't really do anything at this point now. It's out of... so we'll switch to the Nihilego. So just Sludge Bomb the little bugger. There's not much difference really in the games. The one, I don't know. I guess one of the cool things that would the idea of having both is that you can kind of do anything that you want to do that is time of day based without having to really do much other than just swapping your games. But you also have the option of going through the portal, which basically does the same thing, so that you kind of switch the time of day, it reverses it. If you need the version exclusive Ultra Beasts, it's good to have both that way, so that. But they also put in the option that for the version exclusives that you can catch multiples of them. So if you have a friend who has the other game, you can just trade them. But other than that, there's really not much of a difference. I do like having both because you do get multiples of pretty much everything that you need as far as legendary Pokemon goes. So you kind of have some leeway with that stuff. But there's not really discernible differences in the game. I will say it is weird playing through Moon, because the time in the game is always opposite of your actual time. So that takes some adjusting to, because a lot of times it's like, oh, this only happens at night, and it's noontime, and you're like, oh, I can't do it, and then you're like, oh wait, I can, because that's actually nighttime in the game. So it can be kind of handy for some of that stuff. It's awkward sometimes and takes a little bit of getting used to. But it's largely the exact same experience as Sun. God, the Ultra Beats make doing some of this really easy, because they just, even if there was stuff you couldn't one-shot, you start getting them rolling, and it's ridiculous. Yeah, that's the easiest way to do it, is if you have a friend who kind of has the opposite version that you have. Because like I said, one of the real nice things that they did was that they made it so that any of the Ultra Beasts that are exclusive to one game or the other, you're able to catch multiples of. So you'll have the one that you want for yourself, and then you can trade with a buddy who has the other one, and they can trade you the ones that you can't get. So that's kind of cool. And then the other thing too is that they make it so that you can get both versions of both cover legendaries. The only thing you'd have to do with that is that you'll have to trade your what's the little thing, Cosmo M, to your buddy who's got the other game just before it evolves, so that it evolves. Because I don't know if that's a spoiler or not, but the game's been out long enough that the cover legendary, this is the first time it actually evolves from something. So you get the final form through your playthrough of the story, and then you get the little form of it, and the second form, Cosmo M, evolves into either Solgaleo or Lunala, depending on which game it evolves in. So you just would need to swap your Cosmo with your buddy right before it's about to evolve. You guys each evolve the others and then trade it back, and you're all good. Yeah, I defended my title. Alright, so we're getting closer. Before I go back in again, I'm gonna pop into the Poképelago because I think I have I either have berries that are sprouting or my cave explorers are finished and I can pick up my items. Yep, there we go. Alright, so let's get my... So what I'm doing with here is you send your... So the Poképelago, if you're not familiar with it, it's kind of a place where all of your Pokemon who are stored in your PC go to hang out. That's an interesting idea that they finally came up with of what happens to these Pokemon when they're in the storage system. So there's different islands that you can do different things. This one here, it sends your Pokemon into these caves to look for items. And what I do is I'm looking for the shards. The shards are important because if you have 30 of a particular color, there's a guy in the festival plaza who will trade you a bottle cap for those. So bottle caps are very valuable. So I'm just continuously sending people, my Pokemon, to go find some shards. Typically it takes 24 hours for them to come. You can see that in the top screen. You can't see my bottom screen because I have the charity information there, which I apologize for. But what you can do is you can actually use Pokebeans, and what they'll do is it'll actually make the explorers come back in half the time. So what I do is I put enough so that the effects last for 12 hours. So basically instead of 24 hours, they come back in 12 hours. Kokora, bottle caps. So there's a new mechanic in Sun and Moon. Alright, Kay, thanks for dropping in. Hope to see you soon. The bottle caps are for a new mechanic in Sun and Moon called Hyper Training. And what Hyper Training does is it takes your Pokemon, and if you give it to a guy, you give a bottle cap to a guy, he will max out their IV stat in one particular stat. So where normally in all the generations before, the inherent values of your Pokemon were kind of locked in when the Pokemon was hatched or caught, whatever the case may be. Now you actually have a means to increase it, even though it is a superficial increase, which I'll explain in a second. But so you want to collect these bottle caps. There's two kinds of bottle caps. There's a regular bottle cap and there's a gold bottle cap. The regular bottle cap will max one stat immediately, or IV immediately, from whatever it is to 31. The gold bottle cap will max all of your Pokemon's IVs. So really handy. They're a lot harder to come across, but that's kind of the idea behind the bottle caps. What I was saying about how it's a superficial increase is that it doesn't actually increase the IV, it just gives your Pokemon the performance in battle as if it does. So if you're still trying to breed that Pokemon, and let's say, just for an example, its attack IV is 10. It's still going to be 10 for breeding purposes and for determining hidden power. But when you're actually in battle, it'll act as if the IV is maxed at 31. So that's kind of what that means as far as it's not an actual increase, it's just kind of a battle functionality increase. Alright, so I don't have any berries sprouted, so that's fine. Alright, so we can leave here. And then the other thing about bottle caps and the hyper training is that you can only hyper train a Pokemon that's level 100. So that's the main reason right now I'm kind of grinding through levels trying to get my team to 100. Not a problem. More than happy to explain. I know I mean, the games are still really new for a lot of people, so it's it's interesting with all of the new kind of mechanics that they put in. It's a lot to keep track of. They changed quite a bit. Most of it good. I feel like a lot of the changes that they put in, and they seem to be doing this from generation to generation, is that they keep making these changes that kind of make the game more accessible and a little bit easier for people to kind of get into. And a lot of the stuff that used to be in a lot of the older games, kind of like under the hood and not real visible in game at all, they make it a lot more accessible for people to see and understand and be able to work with, which is good. Anything that makes the game more accessible and easier for people to get into is a good thing, if you ask me. Alright, so here we go. Let's once again see if we can... I'm going to switch back to putting my Gigalith in front here. I found that, and especially so the Kahili here always leads with Skarmory, which has Sturdy. Not that that's going to matter, but the Olivia's team has a couple of Rock-type Pokemon that have Sturdy. So if I have my Gigalith out, I can just throw Stealth Rocks out, which will break Sturdy and make KOing them a little bit easier. So what I'll typically do here is I'll throw my Stealth Rocks out, and then I'll KO the Skarmory with my Gigalith, and then probably switch into Nihilego, who will do some pretty good damage to most of the Pokemon on the team, since they're all flying types. The good thing is they continued what they've done before with the Elite Four, that you can challenge them in any order. So I typically go... No, why did I Heavy Slam? I forgot they were in a full restore. That's fine. I always start with the flying one since my team's all rock. So especially early on, I started grinding Elite Four battles once I got my team all to 65. Because then I figured the second pass through... most of the teams are around 63 in that area, so I figured 65 would have probably been a safe spot for my team to be able to, you know, fight competitively against the Elite Four members. So we'll just breeze through this. Oh, Nihilego's going to hit 100 with the next KO, so that's good. So then we'll just have Carbink to go. Now I do have some bottle caps, so I think once I get Carbink to 100, the whole team will be there, and then I actually haven't done any of the hyper training in game yet, so we'll go check that out. Hey, there we go. Alright, so Mandibuzz we can bring Carbink in for. So again, my Carbink, not real offensive, so it's still kind of a pain to do this. One thing I have to do with this Mandibuzz is I do have to get Trick Room up, because if I don't, it outspeeds my Carbink, even though the fact that it's 35 levels down, and it will just keep roosting off the damage that I hit with Moonblast. So what I can do here is that it won't roost at this point, so I can Moonblast it Oh, and that's another thing I can't recommend enough. If you're going to level a team, is I was able to take it down. Oh, critical hit. So sometimes you'll see messages like that, and you'll see like hearts flash over my Pokemon. If you're not familiar with that, that's because of the Pokemon refresh option, which is very similar to the Pokemon Amy in the Gen 6 games. And so what it does is, like, you can feed your Pokemon, you can pet them and make them happy and everything like that. And it actually has some tangible benefits in game. So let me actually look up the info so I'll make sure I'm giving it to you exactly as it should be. So just like with the Pokemon Amy, your Pokemon will have kind of a rating from 0 to 5 hearts of how affectionate it is towards you. And each level gives you some in-battle effects. So if your Pokemon has 2 hearts, it will gain 20% more experience in each battle that it's in. And then there'll be some little messages while it's waiting for instructions. Oh, I healed up. I may have to switch out here, just so that we're not banging our head against the wall. So sometimes you might notice it says like, oh, yeah, see, like, Quartz is awaiting your directions. So that's because I have all of my team maxed out, and I'll explain how to do that very easily once I give you all the battle effects. Excuse me. So for 3 hearts, your Pokemon will have a chance that if it's going to be knocked out, it will survive with 1 hit point. So basically, it's almost like it has a focus band, because it's not like the focus sash where it needs to be full HP for it to happen. So, and then that chance actually goes up the higher the affection. So you get the effect at 3 hearts, and the more hearts you have, the higher the chance of that happening. And then there's also some different text that will sometimes, like, will say when it sends into battle. Do I need to heal anything? Yeah, we'll heal the Gigalith. Why not? So that's what you get for 3 hearts. If your Pokemon has 4 hearts of affection, there's a chance it may actually just evade your opponent's attacks. And we're talking about things that may have like 100% accuracy. It may still dodge. It also has a chance at the end of each turn to cure itself of a status condition. So if it's poisoned or asleep, it may, just get rid of those status effects. And then it may look back, like kind of look over its shoulder at you at the start of the battle. It's an aesthetic thing. It doesn't really do anything. If you have 5 hearts, you get a higher chance of critical hits. So we saw Carbink hit a critical hit during that last battle. So that was part of the reason. And you'll get those messages, and then the hearts will kind of flash, so you know that it's an effect from the refresh and the affection. Now, the easiest way to max out a Pokemon through refresh is through the rainbow Pokebeans. So I'll go into the refresh now, and I don't think you won't be able to see my bottom screen, so you won't see the Pokemon, but you'll see the. Oh no, you won't. It's on the bottom screen too. So. But anyway, so you get the Pokebeans through the Pelago, and so you want to save those rainbow ones. If you feed your Pokemon 3 rainbow beans, it will immediately max it out completely without having to do anything else. Super easy, and it's super easy to collect the rainbow beans. So. It's the easiest way that I've found so far to max out your Pokemon's affection. And like I said, increased experience and all the other effects are just make it just that much easier to level your Pokemon. So it's worth taking the couple of seconds it would take to do it. Alright. So we're not going to use Carbink a lot here. The Sableye, he actually could have one-shot with a Moonblast. The rest of the team can be kind of a nuisance, but he doesn't have a type advantage with the Moonblast over anything else. So we're just going to KO with the... I'm just going to go with whatever I can use that'll get the fastest KOs. Because that's the name of the game right now. Since everything else is already 100, we just want to get that Carbink finished off. Alright, so Delmise is a grass and ghost type, so we're going to switch to Minior, who has acrobatics. So we can take this out real quick. I do like Minior a lot. I don't know how competitive it's going to be once kind of everything gets going, but it's an interesting little gimmick. The only thing that's unfortunate is that its shields down ability doesn't activate when mid-turn, so that's kind of unfortunate, but I think it would be a little bit maybe too overpowered if it did. Yeah, so there was that critical hit. Just stay with the... You know what I should probably do is I should probably give Carbink a Lucky Egg for now, just to speed the process up a little bit more. I think I'll do that after this battle. Again, we saw the critical hit again, so... Another thing to keep in mind about all those effects, just like the same thing that happened with the Pokemon Amy last generation, any of those added bonuses don't apply to Link battles or any of that stuff, so it's just for like these kind of in-game story battles. I believe it doesn't even work in the battle tree. Alright, so let's take the light clay off of it. Let's see where... It's probably alphabetical because I think I got it a while ago. There it is. Alright, so that should speed up the process a little bit. through the Final Fantasy VI soundtrack. Alright, so Golem's pretty much going to do the rest of the work on this one. Which is great, because then we get to see its fantastic attack animation. Yeah, it basically makes short work of pretty much everything else that she has. I mean, it would normally, let alone with the 37 level or 27 level, no, 37 level advantage it has. So here it would have been a little bit of a nuisance with the Golem and the Probopass, because they both have sturdy, so without that stealth rock, you'd be having to at least two-shot it, and then on top of that, she has full restores that she'll use a couple of. So just speeds the process up if you can get the stealth rocks out. Oh no! It's gonna Z-move me. Continental Crush. I do love how this, like, some of these, so like this Golem's just like, I'm just gonna sit here while this gigantic boulder is threatening to fall on my head. He like didn't even flinch. Hey, the Carbing's level 99. We're getting there. So, piece of cake. Oh, we do have a sleeping Pokemon, so we'll just full restore it. Plus, so the next Hala is all fighting types, and then his opening Pokemon is Hariyama. So he'll fake out first turn, and then he'll start throwing close combats at me, which still actually does a decent amount of damage to my Gigalith. So we'll just heal it up so that it can at least tank one, if not still finish off the Hariyama. After one, I can switch into the Carbink anyways. The Carbink actually, this is a good fight for it with all the fighting types with the Moonblast. So we can actually probably get a good chunk of XP for the Carbink in this battle. And hopefully we won't have to go too much further before we max it out. I may, after this run, depending on how far into level 99 it ends up being, just grind wild Pokemon for the rest of it instead of having to go through the Elite Four again. I mean, we're only leveling 1. That might be the way to go. Luckily, we went right for the close combat right out of the gate. Alright, so probably close combat again, and then I'm going to heavy slam, which will probably KO the Hariyama at this point, because it'll have 2 defense reductions. Oh, I moved. Again, there's that refresh bonus. Which actually may have hurt me there, because now I gotta attack it again. Oh, we called it back. It's not very effective, but it did a whole lot of damage. Oh, my phone's ringing. Oh, it's my buddy at work. I gotta take this. You want the one above it where it's at 64. That's going to be what you basically use to compose. So obviously, going lower is going to reduce the color. I usually do it kind of in increments of 5, so that you can see it's going to be drafting. Yeah, that's how you do it. Alright. It's the one pitfall of typically being the only person who runs the machine you run at work, is that when you're out, no one's used to running it like you are. Oh sure, now he full restores. Yeah, so let's see. So we got 2,000 for that one. So just beware. I know I can't one-shot it, but should be able to two-shot it. Ooh, I did one-shot it. Nice. Seems good. So we're still a ways away from that level. I don't know, maybe we'll try some wilds and see how the XP compares. Because I think the one problem that we might run into is that it's just still you only have 10. Is it 10 or 15 moon blasts? So we'll have to keep... And the one thing that stinks about the very back end of the Pony Gauntlet right by the battle tree is that there's no actual Pokemon Center there. So you can... I mean, you can use the PC and kind of just deposit and pull your Pokemon right out, which in essence heals it. But still, it's a little bit more of a nuisance. Especially if you have to try and heal multiple that way. Gengar. Oh, that's right. She uses all poison types. This is a bad draw for our Carbink. Toxapex. We'll just go with Golem. It can Earthquake most of the stuff. The Toxapex it can actually get away with using Return for the electric attack. Oh no, Baneful Bunker. Poison. Sure, Earthquake. We'll just keep on going here. Golem will make quick work of most of this team. Probably all of it. Poor Salazzle. This thing's gonna get annihilated with an Earthquake. Okay, just delaying the inevitable. I didn't even notice somewhere in there the Golem shook off the poison. So, again, that benefit from the refresh. And there's another one that dodged the attack. Even Crobat will just take a return to the face. Leech Life. Even with the buff, that's not going to do anything. Hey, defending my title. Alright, so let's see. Carbank is about two-thirds of a level away, so I think first we'll switch its position here, put it in front, and then we'll try some wild Pokemon battles at Pony Gauntlet and see if... Oops, right past it. See if this will be quicker than going through the Elite Four again. There are some Raticates here, which will help. Speak of the devil. Yeah, so I got 15 Moonblasts. Yeah, so it's about 500 less XP for each KO, but we should be able to probably grind the level a little bit quicker doing this. I guess a lot of this too is going to depend on what percentage of stuff I can actually one-shot. Steven is the beast. Hi, how's it going? Thanks for dropping in. Trolling Donut. Just got your Magnezone. Nice!
Sounds like someone wants to get funky.
Trolling Donut HD. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Much appreciated. Star Techers, how's it going? Thanks for dropping in. I've already taken some damage with this thing, so well, we're getting there. So once we get this Carbank to 100, we'll
Sounds like someone wants to get funky.
go checking out the hyper training. Star Techers, thank you for the follow, my friend, and trolling.
Sounds like someone
What's
wants
this
to
one?
get
Who else did we get here?
funky.
Steven is the beast too. Again, much appreciated. Thank you for the follow, guys. Yeah, so last one we need to get to 100. We're just about there. We'll go do a little bit of hyper training just to kind of see the mechanic in action, and then I think it'll be off to the festival plaza to try and grind for some festival coins to get some more bottle caps. First one to say your name right. Well, I do what I can. feel like this wasn't too hard to pronounce. Wasn't like a random collection of numbers and consonants. It seemed like actual English to me. Oh, that's right. I got Super Fang. That's why I got so low. keep throwing Raticates at me. Let's see if we can get lucky. Oh, we're so close. So close. It's so sad when it looks like the bar doesn't even move. Oh, these super fangers. Well, when I refer to viewer Pokédex helps means I will help you guys if you need any help. I've already completed my Alola-dex, so if there's anything you guys need that I can help you with, I don't have everything. There's a couple things that I had to borrow from friends to complete my Pokédex, but if there's anything that anybody needs, I will do what I can to help you guys complete your Pokédex. Other than that, we'll just be kind of randomly working on this team and doing other things to entertain you folks. I mentioned it a little earlier, but we've got some new people watching now. If you are looking for the bottle cap farming method that seems to be all the rage these days, let me see if I can actually find the link to throw in chat. Where is that Reddit? Okay. Where is that Reddit link? I think I found it. Yep. Alright, so here's the link. So for anyone who's not familiar, I know I talked about this a little while ago, so I apologize if you've been watching for a bit. Bottle caps are now an item in Sun and Moon that are used for hyper training. What hyper training is a thing that you can do now where you hand a bottle cap over to this guy. Okay, well I'll explain the method. So for those of you who can't see the link. So the importance of bottle caps is that you use them for hyper training. You give them to a guy and he will max out one of your Pokemon's IVs. So let's say, for example, you have a Pokemon and its attack IV is only 10. You can give a bottle cap to the guy and he'll make it 31 as far as battle efficiency goes. It won't affect its hidden power type. It won't affect its actual IV for breeding, but when you're in battle, it'll be like it has a maxed IV. So, bottle caps are pretty valuable. They're kind of hard to come across. You can find some in the game. There's a spot in a couple of areas in Pony Island where you can actually fish them out of the fishing spots. And you can also get them through the lotteries in Festival Plaza, but that's random. So there's a way that people have found that you can actually guarantee that you will get one as a prize from those lotteries in the Festival Plaza. The way you do that is you need to find somebody in Festival Plaza who has the what's the name of the shop? Let me look at the link. It's Treasure Hunt at level 2 or 2 stars. That's the facility you want them to be able to introduce to you. If they can, you make that person a VIP. I actually have it, so if you want, you can add me and make me a VIP in your list, and then you'll be able to get this as much as you need. So what you do is you make them a VIP. You can all your VIPs you can page to the castle in Festival Plaza. So they'll come. When you talk to them, you say, "Hey, introduce me to a facility." They'll tell you about that Treasure Hunter 2 one. It will cost you 200 festival coins, which is why you want the level 2 one, because the higher level ones are a lot more expensive. So you pay the 200 coins, you get the treasure hunt place, you go right to it as soon as you put it in, go right to it, draw a ticket, and it will be a guaranteed bottle cap. So then you can go back to the castle, page that person again if they're not still there, have them introduce it to you again for another 200, and then again you overwrite the one that you just got, and when you go right there again, you'll get another guaranteed bottle cap. You can just keep doing this over and over as long as you have enough coins to keep reintroducing the facility, and you basically will get all the bottle caps you need. So it's right now, as it stands now, it's the most efficient way to find it. I'd rather fish for it. All right, let me see if I can find the fishing percentages of getting a bottle cap, because it's very low, and I'm not sure if I can find the actual percentages, but let me see if I can. Let's see, bottle cap. I just hit 100, didn't I? I hit 100. Yay, we're done with that. Pokemon, Sun, Moon, fishing, item, rates. Let's see if I can find this. I don't know if I can find an exact percentage. Cerebi just says it's slim. If you do want to try and do it through fishing, and I don't know if I would recommend it because it may take you a long time to get the ones you need. What you can do is there's a spot in Pony Island. It's Sea Folk Village. If you go on the right side, and actually, why don't I go there? I can show you. All right, so we got 100. Yay for that. All right, first of all, let's save. Oh, I hate when I do this. I do this too often. Alright, so let's go down here. So we're going to Sea Folk Village. I know the spot you're talking about. Kuronekos. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. There's another spot here that I'll show you that I feel is a little bit of an easier reset spot. I mean, if you're talking about just doing like a soft reset as far as just, resetting your game and just trying to keep fishing that way, then you can really do that anywhere. But if you just want to, where is this thing? Over here. So you want to go into this little boat here, and then you go down and out this door, And you've got this fishing spot right here. I ran so it went away, but so all you do is you go back in the door, go back out, and it's already rippling again for you, so you can just keep doing that. This is the place I used to find a Delmise. So you could, if you want to try and fish for bottle caps, that would probably be one of the places you might want to try, because it's a very quick, just go in and out the door to reset. You don't have to go very far. Alright, so I didn't go into the Pokemon Center. Oh, I did. Alright, so let's see. Let's shift my team along a little bit. Alright, so now that we've got everybody at level 100, we can do a little bit of Viper training. Alright, so we need to go to the mall in Howley City. Which is, I believe, on the Melee Island. Yep. Just bang the microphone. Alright, so let's see. Alright, so we're looking, it's the blue. I don't think I've ever actually been in here. Alright, so here's the dude here. Alright, so before I talk to him, I want to look at my team and see which ones are in more of a dire need. Oh, I need a PC for this. That's right. You need the PC for the IV checker. Alright, so we'll just go back out and go into the Pokemon Center. Oops. Silly fence. Alright, so now we're at the PC. So we hit the judge button. Alright, so I wish I had my pen handy. How far away from me is my pen? I don't know where my pen went. Oh, there it is. There we go. Alright. So, let's see. It says my Gigalith attack is no good. So we want to increase that. I'm not going to increase the speed. Yes, I agree. The IV checker. This is so handy. Because now you can do it from any PC. I'm not increasing my speed on my Gigalith, my Carbink, or my Golem because they're meant to be played kind of under Trick Room, so we're not going to do that. So I'm just going to look for the ones that are no good right now that I need. Attack, I don't need on Carbink. Oh, I got to reset my... Alright, there we go. Look at this again. Lycanrock's already pretty good. Minior has nothing no good. Alright, so Gigalith's attack is important to do early. So then we'll go to decent. So then I don't... Let's see, defense, special defense, so decent on that. Carbink, I need HP. I need defense, I need special defense. Welcome back, Trolling Donut. Lycanrock's pretty good. Minior, I need HP, special attack. Defense and speed. Golem needs HP and defense. And Nihilego needs HP. Yeah, so those special fishing spots, there's an increased chance of finding some of the more rarer ones if they're there. Usually, like, the fishing for some of them will be maybe 1 to 5%, and then when they're those special, like, rippling spots, it increases to about 10 to 20% depending on the Pokemon. So it's a good place to find some of them. All right, so those are the ones we need to work on first. So let's. I think I only have about 7 bottle caps right now. So let's go back over to the shopping mall here. And let's go talk to the guy. Talk to Mr. Hyper. Alright, so start with the Gigalith here. So we'll do attack. Oh, I've got 9. Defense, special defense. Alright, now Carbink. Yes, exactly. So this, you can basically max everything IVs out. Again, the only thing to keep in mind is that it's not an actual increase, it's kind of a battle efficiency increase. And what I mean by that is that it doesn't actually change the Pokemon's IV, but it will change it as far as how it reacts in battle. So it won't affect your Pokemon's IV as far as hidden power type or when you're breeding it. It only affects it when it's in battle. So for people who like to breed for certain hidden power types, it's kind of handy for that, so it won't affect that. Alright, so let's see. We need from the Carbink HP, defense, and special defense. Cross those off my list. So, I mean, it's very handy if you don't necessarily have maxed or high IV parents to breed with. So you don't have to necessarily worry and sit there breeding for a million years trying to get the perfect IVs on your Pokemon. But again, on the flip side, it only affect it in battle. So it's not like you can do this and think, oh, I got a 6 IV Pokemon I can now use to breed stuff. It doesn't work that way. Alright, so the Minior, do HP, defense, special attack, and then I'm out of bottle caps. Right, so that's a good start. Right, so now we'll pop back over to the PC, and I believe it still shows, and I gotta see how it actually shows, because it's gonna be weird if it, but it does show the difference, I think, when you look at the IV checker. I wonder if it's like a different color, like how the EVs, when you look at EVs, it just kind of shows different colors compared to their base stats. So let's see what it looks like. Oh, it says hyper trained. So there you go. Yeah, so now as you see on my Gigalith now, it's attack and defense and special defense were all hyper trained. So now the downside, I guess, is that you don't know now what its original IVs were. So as far as if you're looking for breeding, you're not going to really know if it's a good Pokemon to use for breeding. So it might be a good idea that if you're going to hyper train something, if you're considering breeding it, that you just make a note, jot down what it was before. So it might be a good way to keep track of that. Super Pika Power, how's it going? Thanks for dropping in. The trolling don't you keep getting pearls. Yeah, you're going to get a lot of pearls. But on the flip side, you're getting a lot of stuff that you can sell for cash, although that's one thing is that in these games, you don't seem to be strapped for cash. If you haven't finished the Elite Four, without getting into it too much, I would just say that after you defeat the Elite Four, you come into a good amount of cash. So I'm doing all right. So we're just finishing up. Just finished up leveling the team that I've been working on to 100. We did a little bit of hyper training. I'm out of bottle caps now, so I can't do any more of that. What I am going to do now is I'm going to head on over to the festival plaza, and we'll see if I can get some more festival coins so I can get some more bottle caps.
Sounds like someone wants to get funky.
Super Pika Power, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. It's much appreciated. Yeah, I do feel like that in Sun and Moon, you never really seem to be strapped for cash, which is a good thing. Alright, so we're going to save. Alright, now we're going to go to the Festival Plaza. One thing you want to keep in mind if you're wonder trading is once you wonder trade with someone, you do want to pop back into your castle. So maybe when you're wonder trading, it's a good idea to stay in your castle. And then the person that you just wonder traded with will be in your plaza, and you can get a coin or two from them. So like this person I did wonder trade it with a little bit. Alright, let's do a quick run around and see who is going to offer me some festival coins. So if you're not familiar with the Festival Plaza, do I want to see? Alright, so there, I just got 8 coins from this guy. Well, let's just behave in the chat, and I won't have to ban anybody. Alright, I already talked to him. So when you're walking around the plaza, if you see someone's name, how Erkenhelm right here, his name is in blue. If you see anyone's name in kind of a reddish color, like this one here, that's kind of maybe a magenta, maybe? Well, anyways, this person here is going to give you some coins if you talk to them. I'll listen to you. Always tell them that what they did is great. Oh, I ran out of music. Bear with me 1 second while I set up a new playlist. Let's go Final Fantasy VII. should be good for a bit now, since this soundtrack is 4.5 hours long. Oops, I can spell. Final Fantasy 7. We'll save that playlist for later. Guys, I'm not worried about what you guys did in other chat rooms, so just chill out and just enjoy what's going on here. Let's, Henry the Real, do you understand? Is my trade rank higher or lower? I don't know, I just pick higher. Hey, I got that one right. Ooh, 15 coins. Nice. So then you got guys like this who will want you to take you somewhere. So he wants to take you to a place where his Pokemon can play. So basically you want to go to like a bouncy house or a haunted house. So we'll take him to the Pokemon house. Oh, that's a fortune teller. Never mind. I goofed. Oops. I already have one, thank you, but I appreciate the offer. Tell me, what does this person want to know? What do you want to focus on? My work, my social life, my hobbies, my health, getting ahead. Well, considering I'm doing a Pokemon stream here, I guess we'll do hobbies. This person's hungry. They would like to go to a restaurant. Alright, I've gone through now, so... Which points are you talking about, Pika Power? Is that the festival coins, or... There's lots of different things you can do. Oh, have I been here today? I haven't been here today. Ooh, a berry juice. So there's lots of different things you can do with the festival coins. Some of the areas that you can get will sell you things for a certain number of coins. You've got stores where you can buy Pokeballs, some other stuff. Mainly what I'm using it for is for the way to guarantee yourself bottle caps. So, which I'll pop the link again in chat in case anyone missed it a little while ago. Basically, for 200 coins, you basically cycle this treasure hunt 2 facility that I'm running in front of right now, and every time that you get it reintroduced to you, you go right to it and you pull a guaranteed bottle cap from your ticket. So that's what I'm doing with my coins right now, but there's lots of other facilities that you can spend your coins for various things. Actually, let me put the Cerebi Festival Plaza link in chat, so if anybody wants to check that out, it kind of gives you a rundown of all the different facilities in the plaza, and what you can do for them. And then at the very bottom, I believe, it has a list of all the items that you can buy in Festival Plaza, what they are, and how many coins they cost. Alright, so let's connect to the internet here. Maybe we'll do some missions. This doesn't seem to be a handy way to check how many coins you currently have in the plaza, which is kind of annoying. I know you can see it on your like trainer card, but I don't think you can see your trainer card while you're in the plaza. Oh, and while we're in the plaza, we'll mention another guy that's kind of handy in here. So you go in the castle, and you got this guy up in the back corner here, and he will trade you a bottle cap if you have shards. So you need 30 of the same color shard, but I don't have enough of this. So yeah, so you get 30 of the same color shard, and you talk to this guy, and he'll give you a bottle cap. Trolling Donut, do I have a Raichu? I believe I have a Raichu. Oh, nice, real cool. Nice, you got that shiny Ghastly. Alright, let me, You know, it'd be nice if there was like a regular PC in here, not this battle mission one. Yeah, I'm almost positive. Oh, let me just sit in this for a bit. I'm positive I have a Raichu because I got one for my, Pokédex, so... Trolling Donut, post your friend code in the chat, add me, I'll add you, and I can pop that Raichu over to you real quick and get it for your Pokedex. And you want to make sure you talk to this lady every day, because she'll give you 3 tickets that you can use to host your own missions. Which is another way you can earn coins. Excellent. Let me add you right now. Let's see, 2921 1255 8567. Alright, so just let me know when you've added me and you're in the plaza and online, and I'll get that Raichu over to you. Alright, cool. So just make sure you get into the Festival Plaza and get yourself connected to the internet, and then we can trade away. And it's worth mentioning, I know it's on the right side of the screen for anybody who's watching, but we do have several Pokemon Wi-Fi leagues and events going on the Ion Game Corner. So if you're interested in getting some battles on, head on over to iongamecorner.com. All the details are there. You can get yourself signed up on our forums and into our events. We also have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/iongamecorner, and all of the battle videos from our various events get recorded and uploaded to YouTube, so you can check that out too. Alright, I found you. Let's send you a trade request. My in-game name is Al, so if you get a request from Al, that's me. communication issue. That's fine. We'll try it again. Link trade. Alright, let's try this again. Alright. Alright, let's find my Raichu. There it is. Okay, that's fine. I'll just be hanging out in the plaza, so whenever you're ready to trade back, just let me know. Or you can just pop in and send me a trade invite. Alright. Alright, let's see. Let's break some boulders. Oh, we're waiting for Trolling Donut to get back on. Get out of the way, man. Six coins. guess we'll jump in this one. The inverse ones always get me. Ground and flying. Water and flying. Just keep giving me water ones that I can use water for. I'll take that. I should do fire. Fire is even better. Bug type. No, I think I have it. But thank you. Grass. How do I record? Are you asking what program I use to stream with, or how do I get my DS onto how do I get my DS to go the video from my DS onto my computer? I didn't do very good at that one because I wasn't paying that much attention. Alright, so my 3DS capture, I actually have a 3DS that has a capture card built into it. There are a couple of different options that you can go with. I got mine from Cat's Kitty, and I'll pop a link here. And someone in it's a kind of a place in Japan that does it. So it's not cheap. I actually got a new system with the card built in. They do all the modding for you. Very satisfied with it. So as Trolling Donut said, you can use a phone and do it that way. The quality isn't going to be as good because you're taking a secondary source and basically taking that instead of taking the primary source and uploading it that way. But it is doable. It's a much cheaper option, and if there are actually some decent ones, if you have a decent camera, you can certainly do it that way. As long as you can get your camera input into your computer, that's certainly another way to do it. Alright, let's see. Anybody in here want to give me coins? Okay, sounds good. Oh, I leveled. I'll look for you just 1 second once Sophocles decides to stop talking to me. Let's see. Oh, there you are. I found you. Sometimes you just have to update your list a couple of times and people pop up. It's like it gives you different people. So, because obviously you're looking at a list and it's not showing you everybody that's online, but you would think that it would always default to having your people on your friends list show up, but for some reason it doesn't always seem to do that. Alright, let's see. That was your pincer. Let's see. Alright, I'm just going to go to one of the stores and see how many coins I have. $238. Oh, cool. So I can do the bottle cap thing. Alright, so for anybody who is interested in the bottle cap method that I talked about earlier, Andrew H2004, how's it going? Thanks for dropping in. So, I have someone in my VIP list, my buddy Erkenhelm, who has that Treasure Hunt 2. So you go to this lady right here, and you talk to her. She says, oh, who are you looking for? So you page someone, and then you find the person in your VIP list. And then they just magically appear. You go talk to them. So you want to go to where it says, "Do you know any good facilities?" And see, he knows the lottery shop, Treasure Hunt 2 Stars. That's the one you want. So spend the 200. Now I already have that one, so I'm going to replace it with the new one. So what that's going to do is it's going to reset it basically. And now we're going to go right to it. You draw a ticket, and it's going to be a bottle cap. Ta-da! So right there just shows you kind of the cheapest, most reliable ways to get bottle caps. It's just a matter of farming up the festival coins to kind of keep doing that over and over again until you get all the bottle caps you need. So then you could, if I had more, I don't have enough to do it, but I would just go back in and just keep doing the same thing over and over again until I ran out of coins or had all the bottle caps I needed. And so I set the facility. Yeah, definitely VIP me, because that I have that facility as my #1 spot. So that's whatever is on your spot right here. That's the facility that you can introduce to people. So if you put your treasure hunt 2 here, you'll be able to introduce it to other people as well. Alright, let's see. Anybody want to give me some coins in this place? Is there actually a thing on it? That's weird. It's like showing the band on my bottom screen like there's a mission ongoing. But it's not letting me click it, and it's not saying anything about a mission. Alright, I'm gonna start a mission. Because I have 20 tickets to use. And I need some coins. So it looks like either the regular type matchups, the inverse ones, are kind of the better one, the ones that can get you the most coins. So oh, maybe not. Find steel type enthusiasts. Find normal type enthusiasts. Let's try one of these other ones. Find normal type enthusiasts. Really? That's odd. I've never had that happen. I'm not sure how to... I mean, I don't know if your VIP list is maxed out. Maybe it would say that. I'm not 100% sure. Alright, we gotta find normal type enthusiasts. Nope, that's not a normal type. That one is. Nope. 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 No, Meryl's not normal. Teddy Ursa is. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Come on, lady, give me some new people. Nope. Man, it doesn't want to give me any normal types. Hey, that's a normal type. Ooh, Starly, that's one. Teddy Ursa. Ooh, P-Dove is. That's really odd. I've never had a problem with adding people. Then again, I've only added people that I've played with a lot before, so maybe that has something to do with it. Dodos. Oh, maybe you need to be a higher rank. That could be. Let me all right, now that that's over, let me see. I don't know. I don't know if there's a rank limit, a rank minimum. Oh, all right. So this link, the Reddit link says that you need a festival rank 8. I don't know if that's just to add someone to your VIP list or to make sure that you can have the right facility in your plaza. I know it doesn't take very long to get to rank up on the early ranks, at least. Alright, come on, let's find some... Oh. Alright, we'll start another mission up. Dragon type enthusiasts. Sure, we'll do this one. Nope. Nope. Come on, someone give me a dragon. Really? Not a single dragon that whole round? Come on. Tyrantrum the dragon. No, Tynemo's not. Nope. Oh, come on. I can see you, Pika Power. You're there. Oh, I'm running into this person. Come on, give me dragons. Need dragons. Hey, Dragalgy's a dragon. Come on, dragons. Haxorus is a dragon. Literally not a dragon. Minun, Yanma, Seal, Clang, Hand Sage, Hey Sky, I'm not really trading any of the shinies that I have. They're all ones that I've actually... Oh, jeez. Clicked that too much. They're all ones that I've caught in the game so far. Oh, Hydreigon. So, if anybody else in the chat's looking for shinies, though, and wants to trade shinies, then by all means, you guys have at it. Meditite, Quillfish. Come on. Dragons. Dragons. Nope, you're not a guy. Edge. Lotad. Pidgey. Axew. That's a dragon. Ding. Halucha. Come on, come on. Anorith. Whisper. Ooh, got one more. Right at the buzzer. $15 coins, huh? Alright, let me, I'm gonna start a wonder trade. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna run and I'm gonna grab some food because I'm kind of getting hungry for lunch here. Where are my... granolas? Alright guys, I will be right back. Let me just grab something to eat real quick. Alright. Let's get situated again here. Oh, that was a good shot of my front door. Ooh, there goes my DS. Alright. I have no idea what I got in that Wonder Trade. Alright, so we'll do a little bit more festival coin work here. We'll do some Wonder Trading, I guess, while I'm eating, maybe. It's a good idea. And then maybe I'll pop over to the battle tree just to switch things up a little bit. Do I use NTR? I'm going to say probably no, because I'm not sure what NTR is. So I'm going to guess that I don't. Yes, I do have a capture card. That I do have. Alright, I'm going to kind of move my mic a little bit away so that I don't sit here and chomp into the microphone, which would be really attractive. Hey, Sandshrews Donut, how's it going? Man, we got a lot of donuts here today. Makes me want donuts.
Sounds like someone wants to
Metal Sonic, I don't need actually anything for the decks. I have mine completed. Maybe I've got to find a better way to word my stream title, but I'm offering to assist anybody who may need help with theirs. Sandshrews Donut, thank you very much for the follow, my friends. Much appreciated. Ooh, I got a car bank and a Wonder Trade. I need one of those like a hole in the head. Oops. Forgot to get my coins. All right. Done with that. Good. So while we got a few people here, once again, I want to remind everyone, as you can see on the right-hand side of the screen, we're doing a 12-hour Extra Life charity stream on Tuesday, January the 3rd, 2017. I believe the time will be 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Time. And anybody who donates a minimum of $5 will get the limited edition 2017 Ion Game Corner Charity Champion badge that you see pictured there. It's actually got a marble background to it. And then I will mail those out to anybody who donates a minimum of $5 more. Also, that person will be able to battle on stream with me, and will face my special Paragon Gym team that I've been working on here. So that's the scoop for the charity stream. And then also, above that, you see all of the various Wi-Fi events we have going on the Ion Game Corner. The Ion Pokemon League, the Grand Pokemon League, the Kanto Johto War, and the King of the VGC Mountain. All of those you can find out the information for at iongamecorner.com. You can get yourself signed up on our forum and join all of our fun and games that we have going on here. And if you're interested, head on over to youtube.com/iongamecorner, and you can see all of the battle videos from all of our different events. Ooh, a Mimikyu. Ooh, we got a mission going on. Ooh, inverse tests. Sure, let's do it. Let's do it up. Oh, sorry, I gotta talk to these people. Darkened Dragon. Electric and Steel. Grass and Poison. Ooh, Ghosts in the inverse one are always good to get because you got that normal right at the top of the list. Well, that was quick. Must have joined that one really late. Oh, great, now I get the hiccups. The beverage will take... Ooh, inverse. Let's do it. We need these coins. Rock. Rock and ground. Alright, fire. Water and flying. Oh. Keep getting that fire answer. Anything at the top of the list is nice. Grass. I could have done normal. Keep forgetting about that. Poison in the dark. Grass. There we go. Oops. Oopsies. I done goofed there. Come on, run out of time. Switch up the people for me, lady. Don't need the details, just do it. Hey, I think I won that one with the other person that was playing. Nice, 36 coins for that one. We did good, boys, we did good. Hey, we went up to 19. Let's go see what Sophocles has to say. Oh, the Steam servers are down? That sounds painful, because didn't they just start the Steam sale? That sounds like bad news. I already have Rare Kitchen too, so I'm not going to host that one. Ooh, a pearl. Thanks, pal. see how many coins we've got. I think I might go until I get another 200 so I can snatch another bottle cap. $137. Alright. And then maybe we'll go over to the battle tree. Type matchup test. Let's go. Let's go. Answer these questions. Get these coins. Alright, now I gotta think regular, not inverse. Oh, that's so bad. Poor Steam. Keep giving me stuff I can answer fire with. I appreciate it. Water and flying. I want electric for that. I feel like if you take the time to get something that's 4 times effective, you should get bonus points for that. Normal and fighting. You know what? Fighting. No, I already talked to you. Hey, more fire. More fire. I'm loving it. Ghost and Fairy. Poison? Oh. That's right. Ghost resist poison. Dummy. Electric. More fire. We got 13 participants in this one. Nice, we're gonna get some good coins for this one. Maybe not. Man, I thought we'd get more with that many people. People weren't holding up their end of the bargain. Were we? Nice. Alright, let's see. What else can we do? Let's get in this one. Still over 2 minutes left. Hurry up. Give me in it. Let's go. Kate, post your friend code. I can switch games right after this and trade you to get you your Alakazam. It'll only take me 2 seconds to swap games and we can get that going. Okay, yeah, Sandshrew can help you out. So if you go to your DS main screen and then click on hit your friends list, you can see your card that'll have your code. After this test, I can show you if you're still having trouble finding it. Nice. Hey, nice. We got 45 for that one. I think we're actually there now. Okay, did you figure out where your friend code was? Yeah, it looks like a friend code, so that sounds good. Hey, I got over 200. I can do the bottle cap thing again. Alright, let's grab this bottle cap, and then I'll okay, so Sandra, you got you're gonna help out, so make sure you post your code so Kay can add you as well, and then you guys can get that trade going and get that Alakazam. Much appreciated when you guys help each other out in chat. It's awesome. Hey, we got another bottle cap. Alright, so I'm gonna use those 2 bottle caps I picked up. Small Oscar 46, how's it going? Thanks for dropping in. Alright, let's go talk to Mr. Hyper over here. Alright, let's see. So let's do Minior's speed. We'll do one of Golem's stats. Alright, so we'll do Golem. And Golem's HP. dude reminds me of Mojo Raleigh. He ain't hype. How many Wildcaps do? Yeah, alright. Alright, cool. So, we'll farm some more coins a little bit later maybe, but for now, just to switch things up, I think I'm going to head over to the battle tree. Okay, so let's fly over to the battle tree. Oh, I do need to change up some items real quick. This thing... Yeah, Oscar, I have a capture card built into my 3DS, which is allowing me to stream through my computer. Not exactly a cheap solution, but the best quality that you can get, as opposed to just pointing a camera at your DS. I want this pouch. Varies. Let me pop. Once again, let me pop the link in chat for you guys. So there's two major places that most people seem to get their capture cards. This first one that I'm going to post is the place that I got mine at. It's actually in Japan, so you do have a little bit of shipping delay issues sometimes. But you have the option of either getting the system with it installed, so they take the new system, they'll modify it and install the capture card for you and then send it to you. Or there's also options to send your DS to them and have them do it. I believe with this one they have that option. I know for sure the other one I'm about to post, that's mainly what he does. He's actually in the US, I believe. And you can send your 3DS to him and he'll do it. Right now it looks like though he's out of stock on his capture board, so it's not really an option right now. But I mean, if you're gonna get the capture board by itself, you're typically looking at a couple $100 for the capture board. So if you're looking at the new system with the capture card installed, I mean, you're looking in the area of 500 or so. So it's again, it's not necessarily cheap, but I mean, if you're looking for good video quality, it is really kind of the only way to go. I'm kind of hoping that Nintendo kind of gets with the program that the other major companies have, and have capture software come native with their system. So, you know, like if you have an Xbox One or a PS4, you can stream just with everything you have out of the box. So Nintendo's never done that. I'm hoping that with the Switch they do, but I'm not going to hold my breath on it. Oh, that's right. I want to put a citrus berry on this thing. Yeah, again, so like Trolling Donut mentioned, you can use a phone or a tablet or a digital camcorder, like any camera you can actually use, and just point it at your 3DS and have the feed running into your computer. Again, I mean, you are looking at some loss in video quality because you're not just taking the actual source and digitally sending the data. You're actually, you're pointing a camera at it. So, but it is a much cheaper, and it is viable if you have a good enough setup and a good enough camera to make it work. Oh, that's right. I need to put an item on the Minior, just in case I decide to use it. Oh, and I gotta switch. That's right. My this thing has the lucky egg, which I don't need on it anymore. Oops. Alright, here we go. Ooh, I got a Moo Moo Milk. Great. Thanks for that. Alright, so we're going to do doubles, because that's what this team is kind of spec'd for. Alright, let's see what we can do. Kind of tricky with this team because it is, as you can see, mono rock, so I do run into some issues with certain types. But let's give it the old whirl here. See what damage we can do. Oops, I gotta save. Nice trolling doing it. So I think the first time that you get a facility introduced to you, I think it's for that treasure hunt too. I believe it's only 150, and then every time after it's 200. But I think that's the case. But here we go. Raichu and Electivire. I wonder if we're gonna see some gimmickry with. Oh, was it only 100? Even better. See if we get some gimmickry with discharge. Oh, it's focus punching. What a jerk. I hit the wrong target. Do I think the game's a little FPS demanding? Not terribly. I think sometimes it's more of a hardware limitation, I think, than anything else. I mean, we really ran into issues, and they've removed it, so we don't have to really worry about it now with the triple battles, which I'm actually sad they removed because I love triple battles. But one of the bad things about it is that you would get times where the game would like the frame rate would really slow down. I mean, you would think at this point that wouldn't be an issue for some of this hardware, but sadly, it's not the case. Yeah, there's definitely some times where when you get a lot of graphics and animations and stuff going on, yeah, you do run into some issues. But overall, it's not terrible. Light screen up here. I mean, we know we got the Raichu sitting in the wings here, so having the light screen up isn't a terrible idea. No, I totally agree that at this stage of the game, with the 3DS the way it is, I mean, I think we really shouldn't be having like frame rate drops. But what do I know? I'm not a hardware designer. So much paralysis.
Sounds like someone wants to get funky.
Deep X Zombies, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Much appreciated. I'll just Moonblast the Wailord, I guess. Uh-oh, he's focusing. For nothing. Nice. Alright, so we got Raichu, and then what else? Sylveon. I'm just gonna keep rock sliding. I could heavy slam the Sylveon, but it's take advantage of the or do nothing because I'm paralyzed. I was gonna say take advantage of the trick room while I have it. Carbix hanging on like a champ. Alright, let's see if we can get the rock slide this time. Uh-oh, helping hand. Oh, Trick Room must have went down. I wasn't paying that close attention.
Sounds like someone wants to get funky.
Small Oscar 46, thank you for the follow, my friend. I appreciate the support. Alright, so with the Trick Room down, we're gonna send in the Ultra Beast and put an end to this. Hey, we're getting those battle points. Uh-oh. This is bad news, Bears. Oh boy. Alright, well, let's see what we can do here. request a Garchomp protected. Alright, at the very least, I can get Trick Room going, and then I can get a Reflect up. And then once the Carbink goes down, I can bring Golem in. Golem should be able to do some work here. At least on the Excadrill. Oh, interesting, they doubled up there. Alright, I think I'm going to try and Rock Slide here. And then I'll Moonblast onto the Garchomp. I have a feeling it may try and protect again. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to double attack into it thinking it was going to protect. I'm going to Rock Slide again here, just with the Golem, just because I want to see if I can get the Moonblast on the Garchomp before the Carbink goes down. Oh! Bad news, Bears. Screwed over by my own Sandstorm. Oh, Garchomp's still there. Yeah, this one's not going well. I don't think I'm winning this one. Ooh, I protected. Well, at least the extra drill can't get both of them. Ooh, a special attack drop. Great. Let's see if I can catch him trying to double attack my Lego. Nope. No such luck. Well, I'll get one of them at least, but the extra drill's gonna just annihilate the Nihilego. Oh, it's so fast too. Well, that was fun while it lasted. Hey, Romkey36, how's it going? Thanks for dropping in. Maybe we'll try a singles one. team isn't really set for singles, but we'll try it out. So this time we're going to use what should you super train on your Alakazam? You probably want special attack and speed as your focus. Make it hit hard and hit fast. Its defense stats are so poor that really wasting any time investing in those aren't worth it. Same with its HP. Usually one of the more effective Alakazams is something that has Focus Sash, because it's so weak that most things, even neutrally, will just about one-shot it. So you just want to focus on that special attack and speed, and make it a really fast, hard-hitting special attacker. Alright, what do we want to use here? Let's start with Alright, we'll use the Gigalith, and then we'll use Lycanroc and Nihilego. So we'll have some sand support to start. Maybe Stealth Rock, but Stealth Rock's not necessarily as needed in Battle Tree, especially when you're only dealing with 3 Pokemon. Drifloon. Hey, Rexiel. Thanks for dropping in. I am playing Pokemon Moon at the moment. Uh-oh. Stockpile. This thing's gonna get tanky. Let's see if it stockpiles again. Yeah. Ominous Wind shouldn't do much. Yeah, between the Sandstorm and just Drifloon not being a heavy hitter. I've caught all the Ultra Beasts. Yeah, we'll just keep rock sliding. Oh, I'm faster. Bonus. Get that flinch going. Wild Charge. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I missed. Sad days. Oh, does this thing have recycle too? This thing could get annoying. Uh-oh, counter. Alright, so here's an interesting dilemma. Actually, it's low enough. I think we can safely bring in Nihilego. Yeah, Romkey, when I finish this battle, if you want, I can trade you over the Moon exclusive ones, so you can have them for your Pokédex, and you can just trade. We can just do a trade back sort of deal. Do I want a Z? Yeah, let's. No, I don't want a Z. Yeah, I didn't need a Z there. So yeah, if you want to do that trade, so you can get them for your Pokédex, just post your friend code in the chat. You can add mine at the bottom of the screen, and we'll get that taken care of for you. Poor ice cream cone. Alright, so we're going to take a break here so that we can get Romkey those Ultra Beasts. Let's pop on into the Festival Plaza. Just run around here while we're waiting for... So if you go into your 3DS's main menu, just finish this real quick. I've probably hatched more eggs. Yeah. Alright, cool. Okay, you can let me know when you're back. And we'll take care of that when you come back. This person wants to treat themselves. That's fine, Rex. Lurking is acceptable. Ooh, rank 20 now. This guy wants to shop. Alright, let's go see what Sophocles wants to sell us. I can change the name of the Festival Plaza? Yes, it does. So, let me, once again, I'll throw this link in chat for you guys. It's the Cerebi page on the Festival Plaza. It's got all the info you need to know, but as you rank up, you have access to better facilities, and you also get some other little features. So, like at level 4, you can play missions. At level 8, you can get other stores from other people. So there's all sorts of different features you get as you rank up. Well, look at this. I can change my name. I'm going to do the Ion Game Corner. Ooh, I didn't want to do that. How do I change the name now? I goofed. Select the profile icon on the lower screen and give it a try. Ah. Let's fix that little goof. Hey. Oh, Steam is still down. Yeah, someone mentioned that earlier. That's unfortunate. It's gonna just fit. Oh, it's not gonna fit. Man. Festival. That's not gonna fit either, so. No spaces for me. The last gen you played was 3. Huh. Yeah. I think you're gonna really enjoy a lot of the things that they've added since then. was talking about it a little while ago, but it seems that each generation, and it was more so with Gen 6 and now Gen 7, that they added a lot of things that kind of their quality of life features that kind of make playing through the game easier, and a lot of the stuff that in the older games was kind of under the hood and not, you couldn't really have access to seeing them, like your IVs, your EVs, all that stuff. That stuff is now like forefront and center, so it makes training your Pokemon a lot easier. So there's a lot of good, really good improvements that they've done, just to make the whole game just more accessible to everyone, which is never a bad thing. Alright, so while we wait for Romkey to come back, we'll pop back in the battle tree. Hey, my streak stands at 1. Oh, no problem. You're back. Great. Perfect timing, actually. Alright, so let me go back into the Festival Plaza, and then, so for anyone who is not sure, on your 3DS home menu, you hit your friend list, which is the orange smiley block here. It's at the top of your screen. You go in there, and you can see once you're in your friends list, you'll show up first on your friends list. It just shows you your card. So while you're looking at your friend card there on your top screen, it'll show you your friend code. So you'll see mine there, 199375790707. So that's where you can see your friend code. Yes, the experience share. The change to the experience share was huge. One of the worst parts of a lot of the old games was that you would go through and then you'd probably be fine throughout most of the game, but then when you got to the Elite Four, your team was a little bit underleveled, so you'd have to sit there and grind levels in Victory Road, and there was nothing more tedious and boring than grinding levels in Victory Road. Now with the experience share, where it's just an on-off switch and it gives everything in your group shared experience, you should probably never have to grind levels to get into any part of the game. Oh, sure, I'll add you, Rexiel. So, alright, let me add Romkey's code here. Make sure you add mine there. Yeah, true. Just play Blaziken and just steamroll. That's always an option as well. Not a bad one. 500. Is Romkey's friend code. And we have 0834 5764 5759. Gonna have to go through and clean up my friends list again. Alright, cool. So Romkey, so once you've added me, just head into your Festival Plaza, get connected online, and let me know when you're online, and I will find you and send you a trade invite, and we'll get those Moon exclusive Ultra Beasts over to you. Sounds good. The one annoying thing that they did, and I kind of understand why they do it, is that every time you connect to the internet through the Festival Plaza, you have to do the game sync, or it tries to, which is monumentally annoying, but into the castle here. And link trade. No, I don't see you. Oh, orange light's flashing. That means somebody is connecting. It's probably you. Alright, I'm not seeing you. Let me know when you're connected to the internet. If you aren't already. Ronan, okay. Yeah, Speed Boost Blaziken is a rather terrorizing fellow. Apologize for coughing in the mic. My in-game name is Al, so if you see me, feel free to send me an invite, because I'm not finding you. Oh, my orange light's flashing again. We may be cooking with gas. Hey, there's Rexiel. Hey, there you are. The totem fights are interesting. I don't want to spoil any of the game for you, but it's an interesting mechanic. You'll be seeing a lot of it throughout the game, because it's kind of the new way to chain Pokemon to try and have a better chance at catching shiny Pokemon. Or in this game, it's the only way that you can get Pokemon with hidden abilities. So, or catch wild Pokemon with hidden abilities, I should say. Uh-oh. Must have been in the game sync. Oh. Alright, let's try it again. I will say, some of the totem battles aren't that bad. Some of them are fairly brutal. And then I'm sure a lot of it too depends on who your starter Pokemon is for some of them. I mean, it's no different than the gyms in the old games, especially in the early gyms. I mean, it was really a lot dependent on who your starter Pokemon was. Like, if you look at like Gen 1, if you started with Charmander, Brock probably gave you a little bit of trouble. Alright, so we're looking for the Ultra Beasts. Where are they? Alright, here's Pheromosa. So I think I saw you at Circuitry, so it's just Pheromosa and Celesteela are the only two you need, I would assume. Yeah, I was always a Bulbasaur fan myself. I swear, Buzzwole is probably the most ridiculous looking Pokemon ever. Let's make this bug thing, and we're just going to make it super jacked. And give it 4 real skinny legs. Alright, let's get your Buzzwole back to you. Yep. Yeah, Gen 2 starting with grass was not the best plan of action. I haven't really got a chance to use Poplio that much. I started with Rowlet in Moon here, and then in Sun I started with Litten. So I have a Primarina that I got through Wonder Trade. Alright, so Celesteela. Romke, those are the two, right? Just those two that you need? Just want to make sure that there isn't anything else I'm forgetting. Infomercials is so weird. Perfect. Alright, cool. So, trade's back here, and then you'll be all set. Not a problem, my friend. Happy to help. Alright, so I think maybe while I'm in the Festival Plaza, I'm going to see if I can randomly get someone to battle. Always a dicey proposition. But let's give it a whirl. Now don't forget, when you trade with someone or battle someone or anything in the Festival Plaza, they do show up in your castle, and you can talk to them and get a coin or two from them. And every coin adds up. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can find somebody in here. Alec in Minnesota. Says they're accepting battle requests and they're walking in the plaza. So let's see. This part of the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack always cracked me up. You get the Genova battle, and then the game over song, and then, hey, let's have the relaxing Costa del Sol music. Oh, he turned down my request. Nope, they're using the GTS. Hanging out at the battle spot. Walking in the plaza. Let's try this one. We'll try 3, and if we 3 strikes, then we'll do something else. Ah, so sad. Let's see if we can try one more. Nope, you're using the GTS still. And you're at the battle spot still. Yeah, you're using the GTS. All these people aren't even online. Don't think we're gonna find anyone. Oh well. Alright, so let's we'll make another pass through the plaza, see if anybody is gonna give me some coins. If not, we'll go back over to the battle tree. Hey. Nice. I have great eggs. Oh, that's fantastic. Alright, Kay, enjoy that. Nice, I'm using you. Another person in on the Gen 7 fun. I think you're really gonna enjoy it. Alright, so let's do the same thing. We'll do Gigalith, Lycanroc, and Nihilego. 7 hours and not having a level 20. That's not that outlandish. You'll get there. You'll get there. Leveling is actually not as hard in this game as some of the past ones, so I think you'll find that you'll progress quite nicely. Miss Magius. Pretty sure my Gigalith doesn't know any of the same moves as this Miss Magius. I'm just gonna heavy slam here just for the higher accuracy. Alright, Whimsicott, so we're gonna heavy slam because it's super effective here. Lopunny. Oh no, fake out. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to when they do the bank update so we can get all of our old Pokemon into the new games. I will be doing a lot more viewer battle streams once that happens. Because everybody will have all of their stuff at their disposal. Hey, Danny. I play both Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Still pretty regularly because a lot of our Ion Game Corner Wi-Fi events are still using the Gen 6 games until the bank bank updates out and everyone can transfer all their old stuff. So still very frequently using all the Gen 6 games. Nice, Rexel. Got your missions. Those are one of the best ways that you can get festival coins, so definitely want to take advantage of that. I feel like I should be in the festival plaza now with this music. aside from leftovers, the best way to get a lot of that stuff is you just gotta kind of farm the battle mason and try and get up your battle points. Leftovers, you only get the one that you get during the game, I believe. This Avalog is being a gigantic pain in the rear end. I know I don't have most of the choice items because I tend not to use them. This is going to protect, isn't it? Yep. I should have switched out. Oh well. Alright, so we're going to go to Nihilego here just because Avalug is a lot more physically bulky. Plus it's low, so we can pick it off and get the beast boost. Oh boy. Hyperior is bad news. Ouch. That sandstorm going down might help me though. Ah, could have used a miss there. Alright, so it's now up to Lycanroc. Alright, let's see what the third Absol might be okay. Of course, not if I miss. Oh, and he's got double team too. That's rich. Leftovers in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Let me double check that for you. Let's see. No, I didn't want attack decks. I wanted item decks. So the leftovers on Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are found on the SS title. So once you have the SS ticket, if you've gone through the game and you can get to the Battle Tower or Battle Frontier as it is, you can get the leftovers there. I like the midnight version of Lycanroc as far as its look goes, but in battle, I think I'm more of a fan of the sun version. No, it's in. So the SS title, it's a boat. So you, let me pop this link in chat in case you want to be able to read this for yourself. So once you get the SS ticket,
Funky.
Romkey36, thank you for the follow, my friend. Once you get the SS ticket, which I believe you get after you beat the champion, you can use that to get on the SS title, which will take you to the Battle Tower. So it's, I believe it's just kind of, yeah, it says it's in the northwest corner of the bottom deck of the ship. I think it's a hidden item. Or if you scroll down to that page, the bottom of that page, it'll show you a screenshot, and I think it's over on that side. I'm using. You want a Rockruff? I can definitely give you a Rockruff. That is a doable thing if you really want one. think double teaming. Hitting through the double team like a champ. Alright, here's gonna be the real test. I have to hit this Excel Rock or I'm gonna lose this battle. Hey, we got him. Let's keep on rolling. Auroras. Alright, I think I'm slower, so my weather should go up if this is snow warning. Yep. So it'll snow warning, get the hail, and then my sand will kick in. Soft sand is a held item that allows you to have increased damage to your ground type moves. Alright, so Rexiel, about the missions. You'll, on your bottom screen, every now and again, you'll get, at the very top of your bottom screen, you'll get kind of a red bar that goes, and it'll have like a scrolling text about a mission that's ongoing. You just tap that, and it'll show you actually all the missions that are ongoing that you can join. So you can join them that way. To start your own or host your own, you talk to the lady right by the castle entrance, and she'll start one for you. The more people that you can get into one with, the more higher the chance you have of getting more coins from it. But, I mean, the only problem, I mean, you can never see how many people are doing it until you actually either start one or join one already in progress. And typically, if you join one in progress, you want to try and join one that has more time left on it, which obviously gives you, because at the end of the mission, you get graded on your performance, and then there's also a section that gets graded on how many overall points that everybody who was doing the mission did. So you get coins based on both of those, so your individual performance as well as how everybody did as a whole. This Rotom's being a pain. That's Rotom's gonna be knocked out. Alright, I need to run and grab another iced tea, because mine's empty and I'm parched. So I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Alright. We're back. Beveraged up and ready to go. Okay. Just double check and make sure I didn't disconnect my viewer software. Nope, we're good. Oh, metal coat. Oh, what was the way that I was able to get the metal coat? Oh, that was kind of a pain, I think. Oh, actually, no, metal coat wasn't that bad. So, metal coat you can find on Magnemites. Oh, what was the thing that I read? There's an ability that... Ability increases item on wild Pokemon. Compound eyes. So if you have... Yeah, so if you have a Pokemon with compound eyes, it increases the chance of the wild Pokemon having a wild item. So you do that, and then right at the very beginning of the game, at the trainer's school, you have a 50% chance, I think, of finding Magnemites. They're real common there. So if you basically you want to try and have something that has Frisk or that can trick items. So that's one of the best ways to do it. Hey, Wankson7, thanks for dropping by. Confused raid me. Charizard. Hey, that's a fine time to snap out of fusion. Yes, I have finished Moon. I actually finished both games, the main story on both. The only thing I haven't done in Sun, as far as story stuff goes, is I haven't done the Ultra Beast storyline. I have finished my Pokédex, which is one of the reasons I'm offering help to anybody else if they happen to need anything to help complete their decks. Then, if I can help, I will do my best to do so. So much confusion in this battle. Yeah, it's basically the Moon, Sun and Moon version of the Battle Resort. In this version, it's called the Battle Tree. Magmortar's being a pain. This is one of the 2 places in the game where you can earn battle points. It's this here, and then the other one is the Royal Avenue, I believe it's called, where you do the battle royals. So you earn battle points from both of those places. Oh no. KO'd my Gigalith. Nice. So glad that they gave Gigalith Sandstream. It's like, it was one of those Pokemon to me that was always right on the cusp of being really good to use. And now that it gets Sandstream, it's like, gives you another solid option for sand teams. Oh, a Greninja. Ooh, it's turning into a ground type. That's bad. That's inconvenient. Alright, good. Yeah, I was banking that it was going to try and use spikes again. I think even if it goes for something other than... Alright, so it's spiked again. Interesting. Gothitelle. Hey, it's gonna go to sleep and be annoying. And of course I miss. Oh sure, now it hits the critical hit. Tyranitar. Oh, thank you for mentioning Meliota. Or, sorry, Meloetta. Make sure, if you haven't already, and you have your Gen 6 games, that you get your free Meloetta from Mystery Gift. Because I believe that giveaway is until tomorrow. So don't forget, if you haven't already, make sure you get on your Gen 6 games, get your Mystery Gift, and get your Meloetta. Is it today? I thought I saw the 24th, but it may be depending on just where you are in the world. So either way, don't wait until tomorrow. Just do it today anyways. We're all playing Pokemon right now anyways. Yes. I apologize. The Gen 6 games are X, Y, Omega Ruby, and Alpha Sapphire. Those are the Gen 6 games. So you can get on any of those games. Yes, that again, yep, Arceus, you can get with the code Arceus20. So, same way you would get, so you go into Mystery Gift, get via internet to get the Meloetta, use the code that I'm using, you just posted, Arceus20, to get that one. This is the last month of mythical Pokemon distributions for the Gen 6 games. Oh man, it had to have a citrus berry. U-turn. Ooh, Rampardos. What's it you turning into this time? Incineroar. Walking into a rock slide, my friend. Thanks again for you guys who are helping each other out in chat. I really appreciate when you guys take care of each other like that. One of the reasons why I love these Pokemon games, because the community is usually really good to each other, so awesome to see that, guys. Keep it up. Thanks, Danny. Much appreciate that.
Sounds like someone wants to get funky.
Alright, Danny 205337, thank you very much for the follow. Ooh, a bronze song. Hey Rex, so don't ever worry about asking questions, man. Not everybody knows everything about all the games, so that's what we're here for. We want to make sure everyone gets the information that they need. There's no dumb questions. Everybody starts somewhere in every single game, so don't ever worry about asking questions. If this thing knows gyro ball, I'm in trouble. Trick room. Yeah, hopefully it's not going to be too long into next month when they get that bank update out, so we can all trade our old. Oh, there it is. There's the gyro ball. Come on, wake up. Yeah, Romkey, looks like you're well on your way. I think you'll have it all good to go. I don't have anything that really can hurt this bronze on though. We're gonna have to go the slow and steady wins the race route here, guys. This is going to be really slow. And it's going to put me to sleep. Uh, 10 Carat Hill is right at the beginning of the game. So you go to where you basically go to your house, and you want to go down or south from your house. There's a little bit of like a grassy area there. You come to like a beach. You go to the left there, and there's like there's a cave. You need Tauros and his ability to break rocks You break through the rocks, and there's a little cave there. There's two main areas in 10 Carat Hill. There's the cave itself, and then you'll come to where they call the Farthest Hollow. It's more of like an outdoor open area where there's some grass, and you can find some certain Pokemon there too. Rexiel, what he was talking about is that you can also get an Arceus via mystery gift too. If you go back in and get the gift via code, the code is Arceus20, and you can get an Arceus that way. It's basically it's a second chance giveaway for the people who didn't get a code at their GameStop or other whatever local store was giving away the codes in your region. You got it. That's the code, my friend. Nice. Wonder trading is very interesting. You get some random things that you wouldn't expect that people were giving away in Wonder Trades, but you get people resetting the game, you get people who clone stuff, so it's an interesting phenomenon. I miss the Pokémiles from the Gen 6 games because, man, those were such an easy way to get rare candies and PP ups. Sad that the Pokémiles aren't in the new games. Oh my god, this thing, it's recovering. Rock slides. This thing's got energy ball too. Ooh, good thing I didn't switch. Oh my god, he's still got a wall rain left too? We should be good though. Power Gem should be able to take this thing down. And then because that Bronzong was a pain, I'm just going to Z move it. Because I can. Nice. Nice, I'm using it. Very nice. Lilligant. That's bad news. Yeah, Lilligant, yeah, it does kind of have that teacher look to it. I can see that. Sleep powder. Come on, man. Oh, I didn't see the bat. Oh, I'll have to look next time. I almost ignore her every time. I don't know if that matters or not. As far as code distributions go, if you were able to get the Meloetta, you should be able to get the Arceus, I think. Come on, dude. Wake up. Hey, it woke up. And I got it to confuse itself. Oh, now it's not confused. Oh, come on with the sleep powder, man. Huh, that's interesting. Oh, no, I don't think it's a US thing only. Is it really? That's unfortunate. That's sad. I thought some of the code distributions would have been global, but I guess it depends on where the local distribution was, I guess. Ouch. Oh, please, keep sucker punching. I'd appreciate that. Why wouldn't it have just bulldozed? Like it took pity on me. No problem. Thank you, Rexiel, for the follow. Much appreciated. Alright, we get going for a 10 win streak here. Can you do that? Maybe you might be able to do that.
Sounds like someone wants to get.
Hey, it is the official notification. Rexiel MT, thank you for the follow, friend. Oh yeah, I don't think you want to change your region. I'm looking at an article right now. I'll post it. I don't know how accurate any of this is, but so I'm looking at something and someone said I decided to test it. My usual profile settings are USA with no state set. After changing my location to Argentina, Buenos Aires, I was still able to play downloaded titles. Shovel Knight worked fine, but I had to accept a basic terms of use agreement. I could not enter the eShop or Pokemon Bank, and they displayed message saying that the region had been changed and that it had to be changed back to access those services. After changing my region back, I had to accept a terms of use agreement for downloaded Pokemon Bank, but not for Shovel Knight. I was able to connect to any Nintendo Network ID services as though nothing had happened. The only thing I didn't try was creating a new Nintendo ID. I wasn't sure if I would have have to delete the ones I have now, but I know for certain that if you delete one, you will lose all downloaded titles permanently. So, Pokemon Prism. Is that the Switch one that they're doing at the end of 2017? Nope, that's something else it looks like. That got shut down apparently. Is this a hack of a ROM that got shut down? Okay, so let's see, we got this Goodra here. Let's see. Pokemon Prism, an unofficial fan project based on the popular Nintendo role-playing games, has been cancelled, its creator announced on social media. That brings the 8-year development to an abrupt end just 4 days shy of the ROM hack's highly anticipated launch. Attached to the brief announcement is a document that appears to be from Nintendo's Australian-based legal team. The letter cites Pokemon Prism and Pokemon Brown, Adam's earlier project that won him acclaim from serious fans, as a violation of Nintendo's intellectual property rights, demanding that Adam immediately cease any further work on this game. That's not surprising. Yeah, Gigalith's excuse me. I like Gigalith Shiny's form. It's like kind of blue, like a kind of deeper blue with purple, or is it the other way around? It's purple with blue? With blue spikes? Yeah, it's purple with blue spikes, isn't it? Gourgeist. Oh no, it vanished. Instantly. Yeah, they're like cyan colored blue spikes. Yeah, that looks really cool. I should hunt it. Pain split. That's uncalled for. So Rexiel, to trade with someone in Alpha Sapphire, all you need to do is just connect to the internet and you use the player search system, which I wish they would have never got rid of because it was so much easier than having to use the Festival Plaza. But it's basically your bottom screen. You do all that work and you don't have to go anywhere. You can do it while you're doing every other thing in the game. Nidoqueen, huh? Not very effective. Well, let's see it. Let's Continental Crush this thing. See how much damage. I got 1 Beast Boost. Oh, it is so much easier. Best part is you could do you could just do random other things while you're connected to the internet, and then all of a sudden you could trade or battle with someone or do all that stuff. Swagger. No swagger. Hey, we got it. Yeah, seriously, I think that's the only thing, or one of the very few things I miss from the Gen 6 game is the PSS. It's just a better system than the Festival Plaza is. At least as far as communications go. Yeah, all that's and it was right there, and like I said, you can use it while you're just playing through the game. So yeah, just sad that they took it out, but I suppose every generation of games kind of has its own little thing, and I guess that was just for Gen 6 and. Not for the new games. Alright, so Nihilego should probably be able to pick this thing off. Hopefully it's faster. Well, I mean, I think most of the Pokemon... you're talking about the Pokemon Amy? I think it wasn't most of the features are in the refresh in the Sun and Moon, right? I believe. I think it's mostly the same. Yeah. Oh, that's it. I'm dead. Dead, dead, dead. I don't think Sucker Punch is going to be able to finish off this Flygon from where it is. Nope. Oh well. It was a good run while it lasted. Yeah, Flygon's too good. Alright, so let's pop over to the Pelago and just maybe get some beans, see how the berries are going, and maybe we'll go back to the Festival Plaza, try and get some more coins. Oh, Lapras likes me. Sure, Lapras, you can join my team. Oh, Pinsir. It's a random Pinsir. Alright. I apologize because, again, I don't have my bottom screen showing, but just grabbing some Pokebeans. A few hours left on those ones that are close to being done, so alright. So we'll head back over to the plaza. See if we can get some more coins. Tell me. What would you like to know? What do you want in a person? Looks, personality, no comment. Sure, personality. Thankfully, I have a wife who has both, so I don't need to worry about that. This person's hungry. Go to the kitchen. Do you know how I feel? Do you know how I feel? Direct to a random shop. Here's a shop. Well, you know what? Too bad. Romkey, are you trying to evolve for your Scizor to have actually use the Scizor, or are you trying to do it for the Pokédex? Because I have a Scizor. If you just need it for the Pokédex, that I can just trade you. I think. I shouldn't say that. I think. I may have told someone to keep a Scizor. Hold on. Let me double check that before I say that. again, really would be nice if they had a PC in this thing. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can, Let's see if I can help you along. See if I can get one. Oh, I needed to use the PC. I wanted to grab my Butterfree, since it has compound eyes. There it is. Let's put this in a better spot so I don't lose it. And then yeah. Do I want something? I want something with Trick, not Frisk. I don't know if I have anything with Trick. Alright, so, oops. I didn't want to back out of the PC. Sure, what do you do? That sounds fun. So let's switch to the Executor. Are you kidding me? The first one I found had it. Romkey, I'm going to have your metal coat for you, buddy. Jeez, the Alolan Executor is so goofy. Of course, if I can stop hitting myself. And it's going to keep calling for help. Hey, it didn't get its help. Stay in the Pokeball. Oh my god, it broke out. Come on. Oh, I know what to do. It can't call for help if it's paralyzed or asleep. So we're going to put it to sleep. And then we'll KO the other one, and then we can catch it. I think I'm going to wake up. Oh my god, they're going to KO my Butterfree. So to get the Midnight Lycanroc, all you have to do is evolve a Rockruff in Moon. That's all you have to do. I think. I don't think it's a time of day thing. Let me double check that before I go, hey, it's so easy. Oh, nope. It is at night. So level 25 Rockruff will evolve to Lycanroc in Moon at night. So there you go. Oh, that's right. It's electric. I can't paralyze it. Who would have thought catching a level 8 Magnemite would be such a hard task? So, if you're using Moon, it's basically the opposite of what your actual day-night is. 6 o'clock a.m. and p.m. is the trigger. So, if you're using Moon, at 6 o'clock a.m., it becomes night. At 6 o'clock p.m., it becomes day. If you're using Sun, it's what you would think it would be. So at a.m. it becomes day, at p.m. it becomes night. Once you get through later in the game, once you finish the main story, you can go through the portal at the place where you catch Lunala or Solgaleo to basically invert the time. So if you go through the portal in Moon and it's nighttime, it'll be day, and vice versa. And it's not that big of a spoiler. It's just a game mechanic. Alright, let's catch this thing. Hey, critical catch. We got it. All right. So let's fly back to this Pokemon Center because I'm super lazy. And Romkey, if you're still here, I can get you that metal coat, my friend. Let me just rearrange my team back to where it should be. Where is that Magnemite? Alright, so it's in box 12. Remember that, guys, box 12. Sounds good, sir. I'll get right on for you. To the plaza we go. My leg is falling asleep. Alright, let's get myself online. I chuckled so hard the first time I saw Roggenrolla's name. I think it's one of the weirdest looking Pokemon, but and then if you read his Pokédex entry, like the thing on the front of it isn't an eye or a mouth, it's an ear. It's like, wait, what? I'm telling you, look at the Roggenrola Pokédex entry in Sun and Moon. I don't know if it mentions it in any of the older games, but in Sun and Moon it says that it's an ear. Like, wait, what? It's got an ear on the front of his face? That's odd. Actually, let me link trade. This is the Moon Pokédex entry for Roggenrola. I just posted in chat. Alright, Romke, where are you? No, Abra's never learned an offensive move naturally before it evolves. It's only had teleport, which makes it really annoying. There you are, I found you. Which makes him really annoying to try and train, because basically all it learns is teleport. You can teach it other moves via TM. Yeah, yeah. They're like, oh, your Abra evolved to Kadabra. Let's give it Kinesis. Like, thanks. Maybe give me something that I can do to defend itself in combat aside from run away. That would be helpful. I mean, you can give it egg moves, so it can learn egg moves before as an Abra, and then there's TMs. I shouldn't say that for sure. I'm pretty sure Abra gets some egg moves. It'd be odd if it didn't. Yeah, it can get all the elemental punches. It can get knockoff, and that's it as far as attacking moves for eggs. And then TMs. It's got some options too. Yeah. Alright, where is the Magnemite? Actually, Romke, don't trade me your... Oh, actually, yeah, I can take the metal coat and... that's right. Alright, that's what we'll do. Smart. You're on top of the game here. So I'll put the metal coat on it. Hey, K the Beast, welcome back. Alright, how do you want me to just send you the... Alright, I was thinking if you send me the Scyther that you want to evolve, I can slap the metal coat on it and send it back to you. Up to you, however you want to do it. Or I can just send you the Magnemite that's got the metal coat. And then you can do it and we'll just have to do another trade. But however you want to do it is fine with me. Where's that Magnemite? There it is. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And then I'll put the metal coat on your Scyther and send it back to you, and then it'll evolve for you. That's a pretty good name for a Scizor, too. Chopsticks, I like it. I'm usually really bad at coming up with nicknames for Pokemon. So I appreciate when someone can get a good one. Alright, so... I'll have to quit because I have to put the item on it. So let me exit the plaza. Man, having a PC in here would be super handy. Why can't they do that? Alright. Oh, that's right. I gotta take Play-Doh. That's so fitting, actually, because most, like, especially like little kids, they have their Play-Doh, and they'll inevitably have a ball of Play-Doh that is like 3 or 4 different colors because they just mash them all together. Okay, I can definitely help you. Do you not have access to Pokemon Bank? 12. That's where the Magnemite was. Alright, so we got the metal coat on the Scyther. Let's go back to the plaza. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, but CK, if you don't need 2 3DSs to transfer between the same generation of games, like you can transfer from Y to Omega Ruby, all you need is Pokemon Bank. You download Pokemon Bank onto your 3DS, and then you load it up. You take the Pokemon off of Y, store it in your bank, then switch to your Omega Ruby game, and you can take them right from bank into your Omega Ruby game. I think that are they still doing a free trial month for bank too? I think they did that at first. Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, it's $5 a year for the bank access. I mean, honestly, I think it's worth it. But if you don't want to do it, then that's totally cool, and I'll give you a hand. All right, so we're back on. So I can get Romkey the Scyther back. Have it evolve. Come on. Yeah, absolutely. How many Pokemon do you have to transfer? Only reason I'm asking is because I do only have about 20 minutes or so left before I need to start wrapping this up. I have to pick up my stepdaughter from school in a little bit, but... Alright, Romkey, are you still around? I'm trying to find you on here. It's not working out so well. Oops. Yeah, just a couple is definitely not a problem. We'll definitely have time for that. Hey, there you are. Found you again. Man, the list is so wacky. Alright, so we'll get the Scizor to evolve for Romkey, and then I will swap games so that Kay can get those Pokemon trading over. You may have to throw your friend code in chat again too, because I don't know if I added you earlier when I saw the friend codes flying around. Not a problem, Rumpy. Very happy to assist. Grab my games over here. Awesome. Glad to hear that. For those of you guys who are actually either watching on the Twitch website, you can just go right underneath the video. For those watching on your mobile devices, I think you can find the info through there too. I do have a stream schedule listed under there. As a general rule, I stream Monday afternoons, Wednesday afternoons around 4 p.m. Eastern time for a little bit, and then I stream Sunday mornings like around 6 or 7 in the morning for a few hours. That's going to be a little bit different for the next week or so because I'm on vacation. So I'll be doing some earlier in the day streams. Not sure what days yet. But I will be, the next stream I do, thank you, I'm using you for popping that into the chat for me. I will be, the next planned stream I have is going to be this Sunday, Christmas morning. So I'll be on for at least an hour or two on Christmas morning. So if anybody's looking for something to watch after you open up all your presents. The Real Shiny Hunter 123. You need some help on your decks. All right, let me help out Kay, and then we'll see how much time we have left and see if I can help you. Just let me know what you need. All right, so I'm going to exit out of here. Save the game. Alright, now I need to switch my games.
Sounds like someone wants to get.
Hey, the Real Shiny Hunter 123. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. I gotta make some room ski in my friends list. Alright, Ronk, you take it easy, my friend. Alright, that should be good for now. Let me add K's friend code. Alex Yogos, how's it going, my friend? Thanks for dropping in. 1908 0472 8466. Okay. That'll give me time to get online in game anyway. Alright, so let's pop on over to the old That's not the game I wanted. Put that back later. I think I have random stuff on. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Oh, absolutely, I'll add you. Where'd my stylus go? Oh, 387. One of these days I have to go through a... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm multitasking here. It's not one of my strong points. 2.42. Alright. Alright, so let's get Alpha Sapphire loaded up so we can help Kay get some transferred. Yeah, I gotta go through that friends list at some point. I'm just about full up basically, and it's I know a lot of the people are from the Ion leagues that we have, so I'm gonna make sure I don't delete any of them. I'm gonna figure out who I can get rid of. Who can get the axe? Sounds so sinister. Alright, we're connecting to the internet. Oh, the PSS, how I miss you. Alright, so we're on, we're good, we're just ready as soon as, Kay, as soon as you can connect, we should be all set to start getting these Pokemon transferred for you. This is where the game where I have pretty much all of my stuff. But yeah, that's right. I knew I had some random stuff lying around. Alright, let's get the trade rolling. You got a shiny Wimpod on your second egg. That's pretty impressive. I remember in X and Y that I believe it took me almost 2,000 eggs to get a shiny Chespin that I was trying to get, and then I finally got one, and it was the wrong ability. So then I had to keep going. Eventually I got one with the right ability that was shiny, but you might be okay, Kay, if it has an HM that something else that you have knows. We can try it. Hey, that looks like a pretty souped up bag on. Yeah, my first shiny in Sun and Moon was Eradicate that can't leave your party. Which HM is it? Because I think if you teach the HM, that particular HM to another Pokemon, like yeah, if you teach Fly to another Pokemon, I think it will let you trade it. If I remember right. I think the reason why that they do that is they just don't want someone to get stuck in a place. Very cool of you to do to get that shiny Eevee for your boyfriend. Yeah, I came across the Raticate just randomly. As I was going through. Your Flygon and the party has Fly. That's weird. Oh, that's unfortunate. So, one or two options. Did you say you had a Ditto you wanted to trade too? So we can do that, and then if you want, you can go to the move deleter and delete Fly off of it, and then we should be able to trade it. It's the move deleter. In Kalos is in Dendemil Town. Yeah, why don't you go ahead and do that? We'll back out of the trade.
Sounds like someone wants to get.
Well, I already hit the back out, so that's fine. We'll do it. Thank you for the follow. I missed it. I missed the notification who it was. Oh, my email just went off. That's right. Ah. Is it Alexiogos or Alex Yogos? I don't know which one. I apologize. Either way, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, cool. Actually, I can add you now while Kay is deleting the HMs. So, disconnect from the internet because we have to do that. We'll get disconnected anyways. Yeah, so if you're looking for the move deleter, it's Dendemil Town, and it says the house northeast of the Pokemon Center. If you're not sure where it is. Alex Yogos. Perfect. I appreciate the follow. Alright, so let's see. Let me add you, Alex. Let's see. 2638. 23261324. Perfecto. And we're full again. Alright, so I will reconnect to the internet while we wait for Kay to get those HMs deleted. Then we'll get those trades going, transfer everything, transfer those Pokemon, and then I think we'll have to get ready to wrap this up because I need to be out of the house in about 15 minutes. I may come back on for a little bit after I come home. I haven't decided yet. I do have a few things I have to do around the house, so. But if not, like I said a little while ago, I will be streaming on Sunday morning, Christmas morning, for anyone who is done opening up all your presents and celebrating your festivities. I'll have some more Pokemon fun going on here. Okay, sounds good. You can just throw the trade invite at me when you're ready. So while we're doing that, I suppose I'll start going over some of the stuff I usually wrap up with. On the right side of the screen is a bunch of information. So we'll explain a little bit of it. We'll be doing a 12-hour Extra Life charity stream coming up on January 3rd, 2017. And basically it will be doing viewer battles, and all sorts of other fun stuff. For anyone who donates a minimum of $5 through my Extra Life page, we'll have these special 2017 Ion Game Corner Charity Champion badges that I will be sending out to people. And also, anybody who does donate will be able to battle on stream against the team that you saw me using in Sun and Moon, which is going to be our special Paragon Gym team. So we got that going on in about a week and a half or so. And then also above that, you see our various Ion Game Corner Pokemon events. Those are our Wi-Fi leagues and other events that we have going on. We have the Ion Pokemon League, which is our weekly Wi-Fi battle league. Players can come and go as they choose to that. You basically get matched up with one other person each week. You get points for battles that you win. And at the end of the month, the person with the most points gets a crack at the champion to try and dethrone and become the champion. So that's the Ion Pokemon League. We have the Grand Pokemon League, which is, I call it our franchise league. It runs in seasons. We have a season in... Oh, alright Alex, thanks for dropping in. We'll hope to catch you again another time. The Grand Pokemon League is, I call it a franchise league. It runs in seasons. We have a fall season and a spring season. Our fall season is actually just about to wrap up. I believe our finals are going to be played today. I'm waiting to hear from the other finalist to confirm that. But how that basically works is that each person gets a roster of 10 Pokemon. If you have a Pokemon on your roster, nobody else in the league can use it. And you sign your Pokemon to contracts for a certain number of seasons. So it's kind of like a sports league in that sense. And like I said, so we run seasons every fall and spring, so we'll be looking for anybody interested in joining that for new teams. Probably in mid-January we'll be looking for new teams, because a lot of our drafts and off-season stuff will happen in February as we ramp up to the new season. So that's the Grand Pokemon League. The Kanto Johto War is our team war game that we have, where teams of 3 are basically competing to control the Kanto and Johto regions. So it's kind of like, I guess, Pokemon Conquest. Some people compare it to that. The board game Risk, it's kind of like that too. So that is something that it's going on. I can't join it in progress, but we do typically do one of those in the summertime. And it lasts a while. It's still going on, so that kind of tells you how long it can go. And last but not least, we have the King of the VGC Mountain, which is a brand new event that we're starting up. It hasn't even started yet. So that's going to be kind of a ladder format competition. Okay, that was the last one you wanted, right? Just it was those 3: Charizard, the Latios, and the Ditto, right? Just want to make sure before I cancel out of the trade. So King of the VGC Mountain, it's kind of a free form where you can play as many battles as you want in the course of a week, provided that you only play each other person in the event once per week. So you gain points for wins, you lose points if you lose, and the person with the most points currently will be the King of the Mountain. So that's going to be starting up as soon as we get 6 people signed up for it. Right now we've got 5, so the next person that joins will get that kicked off. And so that's the scoop with the King of the VGC Mountain. Alright, so Kay's going to swap games. We'll get those traded over. Hey, Eric and Helm, brother, how's it going? yeah, so once we get these trades done with Kay, we're gonna wrap it up for now. Like I said, I have to go pick up my stepdaughter at school. I got a couple of little things to do around the house, and I may be back on for a little while, maybe around 4 o'clock. We'll see. See how efficient I am. I'm doing okay. Just enjoying vacation. It's a good thing. No more work for me until January 4th. Feels good, man. Feels good. I'm using you. You need a fall swiper, man. Those rock roughs are giving you nightmares. It is nice. And see, so the cool thing about this vacation for me is that I had some extra time left over, extra vacation days, so I took today off. 'Cause I had already planned on next week, and so I still had an extra day left. So I used that for today. And then we get Monday off for the Christmas holiday. So I take 4 vacation days for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. We get the following Monday off for New Year's Day. And then at our place, you get you get your birthday as actual paid holiday. So my birthday is January 2nd, and since we already get that for New Year's Day, I get the next day off, which is the 3rd, and when I'll be doing the charity stream. So not bad. Not bad. Taking 4 vacation days, and I end up getting like something like 13 days off in a row. So it's kind of my planned vacation for every year. It's a pretty sweet deal. Hey, it's a beauty fly. It's not the beauty fly. The Latios is next to it. How long have we been going today? It feels like, oh, wow, almost 5.5 hours. It's not a bad time to be off. I mean, you get around this time of the year and like really everybody's kind of in holiday mode and nobody really wants to do any work anyways. So why not why not be at work? Because you really don't want to be there anyway. No problem, Kay. More than happy to give a hand. So. So, alright, so once again, just before we wrap this thing up, check out the info on the right side of the screen. We got the charity stream coming up on the 3rd, all the Wi-Fi events that we have going on the Ion Game Corner. Head on over to iongamecorner.com and you can get all the specific information on all of those and get yourself joined in on as many of them as you would like to. Do I want to keep trading? Yes, I do. Also, youtube.com. Check out Ion Game Corner on youtube.com. We take all the battle videos from our events. I record them and I upload them there. So check that out, and it'll kind of give you an idea of some of the competition that we have here on the Ion Game Corner. You can also give me a follow on Twitter if you're one of those Twitter users, at Ion Game Corner. I usually tweet out on there just before I go live, so any day like today where it's not on my usual stream schedule and I'm going live, you'll find out there first, and then I'll be going live, so definitely check that out. So I think that's going to do it for now. Like I said, I might be back in a couple hours. Haven't decided fully yet, so if I am, I'll see you guys then, hopefully. If not, I will catch you guys next time. So thanks for everyone who's checking this out. Thanks for all you guys who followed me today. I really appreciate that. And we'll hopefully be seeing you guys again soon. Like I said,
Sounds like
next
someone
definitely
wants to
planned stream will be Sunday morning, Christmas morning. I'll be on probably sometime around 6 or 7 a.m. Not entirely sure of the actual time. So that's going to do it for now, guys. Like I said, might be back in a little while. Otherwise, have a good day. If I don't talk to you guys before Christmas, have a great Christmas holiday. And we'll catch you guys next time on the Ion Game Corner.